We're gonna do a song called Infinity.
Let's do this. Hello everybody, how you doing? Thanks for being here on a Monday stream of Doki Doki Literature Club. Yes, we are continuing immediately from yesterday's stream. Thank you for being there then. Thank you for being here now. Thank you for that message, Jacob. I'm doing alright, Ginge. How you doing? Yes. How's it going, Shu? What's up, Ginge? Nice to see you, Silent. Wow, it's Richie. Kimpler, great to have you here. Jacob. Always a pleasure, always a pleasure. I'm trying to think of different ones. Poogles, hello. And that's everybody. Thank you for being here. We're back for more Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know how many parts of this it's going to end up being, but we're going to finish it. If we don't finish it today, we'll get back to it at some point soon. I do have some news though, unfortunately. First of all, here's the two-pronged news. All right, here's the first prong. Ready to Rumble is also not available gratis on YouTube in this country. This country. And you know what I have to say about that?
We're not gonna make it, are we? People, I mean.
It's in the nature to destroy yourselves. Oh yeah? Well, but here's the second prong of the two-prong news. I'm now working on Thursday night. So can't do it on Thursday anyway, but yeah, send me that link because Ready to Rumble, if we can do Ready to Rumble movie night, I sure would love to do that. But yeah, filming a McDonald's advert. So I don't know if I'm gonna get to be that guy who eats the Big Mac really slowly. I'll probably be way off in the background, obscured by CG smoke. I'm not, you know. I've not been the biggest fan of Matthew Vaughan's films, but I haven't hated all of Matthew Vaughan's films, and he goes and covers me up with CG smoke. I mean, that's the way it is, unfortunately. But yeah, I am now unavailable on Wednesday night. I think you've just got to do the command by itself with no text beforehand, Anime.
A woman.
There you have it. And yeah, so there's a few new commands, and we'll see how long some of them last. But feel free to just have a play around with those. I'm not cute. Debatable. So, thank you for clipping that. Let's carry on with the game.
I wish you died in the womb.
They're all working today. Superb. Okay, without any further ado, we'll crack on with what's probably going to be some very... And yet, it's the Aragorn one that always makes me laugh the most. Oh gosh, Sonny!
Subscribe to the Psycho Box. You could have changed your locks. Drinking whiskey on the rocks. Donating a homeless child some socks. But thanks to you, Chris doesn't have to work in the docks.
Yeah!
Congratulations on subscribing to the Psycho Box.
Sonny, that's awesome, dude. Thank you so much for that, man.
Whiskey on the rocks.
38, a cool 38 months. You're awesome, man. I hope you're doing great. How was your weekend? Tell me more. Absolutely incredible. Dude, thank you once again. And what have you got to say for yourself?
We must go forward, not backward. Upward, not downward. And always twirling, twirling, twirling towards freedom.
Miniature American flags for some. Sonny, thank you once again for that. You're incredible. And 38 months is no small deal. So thank you so much, Sonny. Thank you so much for everyone's support. It's why we do things like Double Doki Doki Literature Club. Yes, I had to look that up yesterday, Jacob, but now I know. And yes, yesterday we played the song Doki Doki Literature Club by Baby Metal. Today, well, a gem of a Queens of the Stone Age live track with Infinity. That is the best version, trust me. Oh, God. Well, thanks for giving me some sort of heads up, some sort of warning. Let's continue with the game. Okay. No, this is exactly where we were. engaged.
A woman.
Yeah, this is the one that we'll see how long this one lasts.
What?
Yeah, probably instant regret with that one. And
What?
and engage Doki Doki Literature Club. With that, Yuri timidly. Especially when things are about to get so dark. Isn't it great that we're going to have Steve Austin to take the edge off? Right.
A woman.
With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Anime, I want to compliment your username. But today, if you don't mind, I want to compliment the person behind the username. Thank you so much for the support, the warmth, the art, the suggestions, the meals, your contributions to the Foxhound community.
What?
I said your contributions to the Foxhound community touches me greatly, and long may it continue. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, so it does work. Does it? Yeah, it does work with more text, but probably not after text. For example, you people. Yeah, it's got to be the first thing. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. And there is a little cooldown, obviously. And don't forget about the cooldown, you know. I'm not cute! And don't forget about the cooldown we've all learnt as responsible adults. Let's continue. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second.
What?
I said hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. I know, well, I can turn them off at any point, so that's worth bearing in mind. Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Just like... Her boyfriend is real-life person Orange Cassidy. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? I know why. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. No, something terrible is about to happen. Again, on Richie and Anime's head be it. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps to lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like... I said it's almost like... I said it's almost like everyone's... Yeah. You've got to question the kind of mind that would introduce the what chance into their stream deliberately. It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I just thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously? Of all the times to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? Probably of all the times you picked not to go home with her. Isn't it a Sunday in this right now? What? But it's a school day, isn't it? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it.
What?
I said I didn't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we need a lot of them, and different flavours. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, challenge extended. I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless! No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Surya enough credit, but I can tell all things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. Well, yeah, I mean, why do you think I didn't try to romance the vampire, Jacob? Back off, Shu. Back off, Shu. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? Beautiful handwriting for a serial killer. Eric Omega's interjecting into the stream regularly by logging in and out of Steam. Very clever. You have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? Yeah, I love a literature club with a happy atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. Yeah. I guess you could round up a few raccoons. Man. Oh my god, I just thought of something amazing. Could we make it work though? Does anyone have Atmosphere? Also known as Nightmare, the board game, the VHS board game in other regions. Atmosphere/Nightmare. Does anyone have it? Because if you have it, we could play it on stream. Right? All the videos for all those VHS board games are on YouTube, and we could... No. I got the one that I have downstairs in a charity shop for £1. And it's not the original one that I used to have, but I got that, and I found the Star Trek TNG VHS board game in a charity shop for like £1 as well. And the VHS had never been opened, so we opened it. This is about 10 years ago now, but I had quite a high quality VHS player because my dad used to work in television anyway. It was a sealed VHS. We put it in. It was DVD quality. You wouldn't believe it, and it was amazing. The TNG board game. Well, unfortunately, I can't make such suggestions into this game, but man, think about this. Richie, thank you for that. Thank you for posting that. Is that just general information on the... I mean, you know, people could probably print off... Exactly, look at that. Ooh. People could probably print off, their own board, but if anyone's got it, and if anyone wants to play it on stream one time, that would be amazing, because the gatekeeper, what an antagonist. Young one, come closer, young one. Yo, Lanza! Yes, my gatekeeper! Let's continue with the game that we're playing right now, though, and that's Doki Doki Literature Club. Small sip of drink.
What?
Well, Silent, the point is the quality of that sex tape would have also been amazing, because we opened it for the first time. Tabletop Simulator? This is great. Okay. Oh my god, okay. I've never heard of Tabletop Simulator before, but I can sort of gather what it is. So is there like a virtual board we could play on stream? Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you can find that, post that. Ah! Okay, that's the Harbingers, which I also had. Did have different types of boards. Anyway, enough atmosphere for now. Thank you for indulging me. Let's play some more Doki Doki Literature Club, which is what we're here to do. But my gosh, let's play atmosphere on stream sometime. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. I was thinking of... I didn't know there'd be a virtual version of it. Amazing. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Please bring the Harbingers and the original atmosphere, though, if you have got them. Don't worry about the Baron Zemedy expansion pack. They were weird. But anyway, that just leaves you, Chris. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. What? I said both those two have some heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, Yuri, since you asked first, I have to be democratic about this. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. Well, you're not even selling it, Natsuki. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Well, what else am I supposed to sit on? Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Chris may not like to be around you. Chris may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Chris to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Chris to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though, geez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Chris, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case... Everyone looks straight at me. Well, oh my god, oh gosh. Okay, so, you know, I was, obviously my intentions towards Yuri are very clear. However, we've been given a fourth option here to be there for our friend, Sayori, and... But what if I go with Sayori and something bad happens to Yuri? Guys, what kind of a decision? This is the hardest decision I've ever had to make on a Monday. Forget all the decisions Snake has had to make, even though like the fate of the world hangs in the balance.
A woman.
Richie. But now oh my god, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Why did they give me the option? If the option to be with our friend Sayori wasn't there. No, I don't. Imagine potentially hurting a third person's feelings here. Silent. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. This is really, really tough. There's an ellipsis after Sayori as well. You know what? Fuck it. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbours and... But Monica said that Sayori was already helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No! Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. My conscience is clear. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No! I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then, Chris? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. Exactly, Andrew. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Chris? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? Natsuki?
What?
Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri.
What?
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Chris picked me. And also... I'm not cute. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So... I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good. Because Sayuri... fuck. Because... oh my god. Listen, it's my fault for turning on the alerts. If you think we should turn them off for like for this game for the time being. Anyway, because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this: you better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. You see, I've given you guys actual choice. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realise that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Because I've tried shouting out the window, but it rarely works. All right then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Cool girl number. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Richie, you're if you developed this game, it would have turned out quite differently. It would have been way more sexy, that's for sure. A master shagger, Jacob. Did you write for the Sun in the 90s? Then I'll be... Well, I mean, Yuri would win Rear of the Year, of course. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. Oh no, except Sayuri will see us. I just thought that I would be the only one... I said I just thought that I would be the only one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, there are far too many dead raccoons in my house, so I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright? In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Chris. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But, Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realise. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, Subscriber Sunday. I am too. I'm sure Andrew Monkey's looking forward to this Sunday, because it's his Subscriber Sunday. It's RoboQuest. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayuri, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of Skew. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayuri finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I'm not cute. I have nothing to worry about apart from that. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. That's very important advice. Sometimes you have to just go with something. But also, I found as I've got older, if I'm not having a good time at a party or at a night out, or I'm just like, I'm going, and I don't feel bad about that, and it's been a pleasant evening and good day. And it is flattering when people are like, nah, stay out, and that used to be me. No, don't go. Oh,
No.
exactly.
No.
I would be like that.
Well, yeah.
But then I'd be like, nah, don't go, stay and dance the night away, and then people would be,
This guy is literally a moron.
it's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Suri since she left the club early the other day. Why haven't we gone to check on her? Good lord! It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. See, you've all seen it's very much been at the front of my mind. Between what Suri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Suri's feelings aside when she might need me? No, it isn't. But this is why they had to invent the phrase "hoes before bros," because in reality, it is very much. Sorry, wait, bros. You know what I mean. I decide to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Yuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a bit of a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. I can't believe I said it wrong. Oh my gosh. Okay. Shall I turn the alerts off temporarily? Let's do that temporarily. No? You don't think so? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? They're off. Temporarily, they're off. I've turned them off. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayuri? Hi, Chris! Oh, Jesus. Oh, thank God. Oh. A woman. Hi, Chris! I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time.
A woman?
Not much has changed, really, has it? Sayuri's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognise the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Nothing wrong with that, until your parents are like, we're redecorating your old room. I'm like, no! The Chris Fox Museum? No! But yeah, it happened. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sorry, I had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behaviour is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Chris. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayuri, I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? Where? Owl? That's not an owl. Yeah, it's more Angry Bird than Language Owl. Who won the Superb Owl, by the way? I don't even know. Who is playing? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There was no other explanation. I actually looked at her forearms there, because... Jesus. Fuck off. I don't even know who Taylor Swift. I don't... Chiefs beat 49ers. Yeah, bloody knew they would. Bloody knew they would. They always do. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sorry gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Chris. But you're wrong. I don't know, but it just must be, I don't know, really great for like having your cereal out of or something, Jacob. People really like it. You're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Suri? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Chris? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly to... How do I get rid of that? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Don't say that to her. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Chris. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring for me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Yeah? I think she's hanging out with too many baseball players. Too busy hanging out with Sting. He does this, he does that, but he compliments like a hit with a bat. Aha! Ha! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Chris, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could help, the only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. Hey, Craig, what's up? Chat, yeah, you're on fire. Absolutely on fire today. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Suri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Suri's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Chris, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Chris, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Chris, Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Chris. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. They've captured me like so perfect. I mean, hey, best game of 2017, right? Not my words. And that's really, oh yeah, I just remembered the protagonist isn't actually called Chris. Right? I put that name in the first time, yeah. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Oi. Oi. Yeah, I don't think he's helping either, but I just meant the part about the hugs being warm. I'm obviously very helpful. Before pros. That should be the first piece of Psycho Fox merchandise. Just a t-shirt that says that. Problem is, if no one knows the joke, they're gonna think it's like an Andrew Tate shirt or something.
This guy is literally a moron.
That's what they'd say. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I'd have known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that, for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. She's just done a murder and she's not thinking clearly. Oh, God. So, Yuri, you're very beautiful, clearly very talented. Ooh, look at these cute and furry raccoons. What should we do with them? Cuddle them? Feed them?
Kill them.
All right. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do so. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. Psycho. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist. She's got an Alan Partridge. Has he got an Alan Partridge jaw? I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're gonna have a good time.
I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Never in that drawer. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting. Aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help make our guests... take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Exactly. The raccoon drawer must never be opened by Yuri. Bloodbath. Bloodbath. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're pretty wow. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. I mean, I am about that draw, but there's no need for you to be. You can relax a little. Hose before bros, remember? Relax. I bought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Drugs? Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yumi rummages through her bags. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Crack pipe. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favourite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself.
No! No!
You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapour begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? I know I'm going to get rich with this scheme. But come on, your model is the trapezoid. Right? Richie sounding like one of your exes, Kimpler. You lucky bastard. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but all this promise of pegging. But we only covered it yesterday in the Deadpool advert. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. She the origami killer. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write different words on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? Richie, what will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then, we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Ooh, Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Chris. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. It's just not serial killer enough for Yuri's tastes, that's for sure. You'd have to draw a couple at least, Richie, wouldn't you? And one Deadpool. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Oh no. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Orcs must be nearby. That's no ordinary pocket knife. This is a fucking knife, mate! It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Okay, now everyone get ready to judge her. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of...
A woman?
with a knife, of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. Ooh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing near you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing for me to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Chris! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. I can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no! A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Oh no, J-Raff is playing something. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. How many of these girls are vampires? Kill them. Kill the vampires. Yeah, probably best to get rid of them all, to be honest. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Yeah. And at first, we've all been there, I'm sure. You think, that's great because of X, Y, and Z. But then you forget about A, B, and C, and you should think about those reasons as well. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yeah, so, but she's got to slice through those raccoons like like her perfectly crafted knife through hot butter. Hot knife through whatever. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Chris! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yeah. You can see the thinking there, but I don't know. Probably don't do that. She was after the blood. She's
Oh, you're gonna have a good time.
She's a demon. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Chris. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It's just a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. I'd probably still be all in at the moment, Kimper, as well, but, I'd be not on red alert, but on high, medium to high alert. You know? Gotta keep your wits about you. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and I will be very effective as a door curtain, and it will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. Okay, Chris, now it's time for ritual sacrifice. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Oh god, pressure. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any of the paint drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Jesus Christ! Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. But not the not the raccoon thing, Kimpler, yeah? You got no hands-on experience with that, yeah? What? You're not a raccoon accomplice, are you? I mean, this chat seems like the best place to confess to anything illegal. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly This is too real, man. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colours for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. They can, Kimbler, yes. It took you a bit to answer. They do count, yes, anime, they do, yeah. Because hunting in this day and age is done by rich cunts who want to pose for a picture, and they can fuck off. Yeah, but lions are just so classy when they do it silent, you know. Plus, you know, that's anyway. Yeah, humans hunting for sport. My opinion on that is that they can fuck off, but that's certainly just my opinion. And it's my channel, and we don't hunt and kill animals on this channel. What about fish? Oh, they are delicious. I mean, you know, personally, I wouldn't go hunting with a gun these days. I might fish, but I also don't see that happening either. Foxes, come on. Yeah, they're the best ones. Dude, Tom Nook's, yeah. I was about to say he's not an animal, but yeah, he is. He's an animal. And that's just what needs to be done. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolours feels a lot like art class. A lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person. I tell you what, thank you so much for that raid. Oh, is it Mr. Snoot? Or Mrs. Newt? Once again, I have no idea how to pronounce usernames. But thank you so much for that raid. Thank you so much for that raid. We're doing some Doki Doki Literature Club, a really, really heavy, inappropriate game on Monday, requested by my subscribers. I hope you had a fucking excellent stream, and we got to see your Gladiators episode on Saturday. It was great. Palmer Lord, it's great to see you again. How are you doing? Yeah, of course, it's your thing. You come on a raid and you disappear silently into the night, like Batman. So I'm so happy to have you here. And Mr. Snoot / Mrs. Newt, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders get a little break into a fortune cookie. So let me just do that right now. And here's what the fortune cookie has to say. Paradise is always where love dwells. So just have a think about that throughout the week. I'm not cute. Ignore that, that's not accurate. Well, you say that, Nathan, but now that I see the username, it's Mrs. is, well, obviously with a capital M, but then lowercase, and then a capital N for Newt, so I don't know what to believe anymore. So, I'll just say hello, and thank you for the raid. It's wonderful to see you, Adam. How you doing? Nathan, welcome in, everybody. Light and breezy game, I see. Yes, well, I don't know exactly what's heading our way, although it's very clear what's heading our way. And again, this has been, I've been on this channel here. Oh my gosh! Like a double raid in as many minutes. Oh my gosh, Revered Weirdo, how the hell are you doing? Thank you so much for choosing this channel to raid. Mr. Snoot, Revered Weirdo, you finished your stream, you picked this channel to raid. It's an incredibly high honor. And welcome in. I hope everyone's doing great. Thank you for coming along on both those raids. If you don't know me, my name's Chris, aka the Chris Fox. By that I mean aka Chris Fox, aka the Psycho Fox. There are many other Chris Foxes, too many. I feel super ununique. But you guys, welcome on in. And here's a little something for you, revered weirdo. Every raider gets their own fortune cookie. I'll just break into yours now. And yours one says, get your mind set. Confidence. I'm not cute. Get your mind set. Confidence will lead you on. Why are we playing Doki Doki Literature Club? Well, it's a carryover from Subscriber Sunday, because however you get a subscription to this channel, a normal sub, a gifted sub, or a prime sub, you get to pick a game for either Subscriber Sunday or Subscriber Saturday. This was the choice of 2 subscribers, Richie and Anime, yesterday. We're continuing it today. More Doki Doki Literature Club, and that's what's going on here. I so appreciate so many people coming along for those raids. You guys all look fantastic today, and I appreciate you being here, no matter how long it's for. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Hope you had a fantastic weekend and Monday. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different. God, 2 raids. Thank you again so much for those raids. Mr. Snoot / Mrs. Newt. Revered weirdo. You're both revered as far as I can tell. And you will be going forward on this channel from now on. Thank you so much once again. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. So true. Nothing wrong with getting weird. Just don't, you know, when it's raccoon and knife related, take a step back. Not saying, you know, that's just the themes we're dealing with right now. Thank you so much again for the raids. Thank you so much for being here. I'm so flattered. I'm so flattered. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri...
Kill them.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kaya! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just... for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Again, like other people have made me read this stuff on the internet. Whatever does it for you. Oh God. Who's breedable? I have been forced to, yeah. You could. I'm being held at gunpoint, just off camera. Oh, really? That's so sweet. Hey, thank you, Chimichanga. Don't forget, for more breedable entertainment, we're here most days live at 9 PM GMT. Hit that follow button so you don't miss any streams. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. God, a mouth breather. The worst. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil? I'm not cute! Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? What? I said, is it the aroma of this jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. You definitely do want to get that checked out because, you know, you've got to be safe. And
you're gonna have a good time.
And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. Yeah, paintbrush stroke. Lame. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling in the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Revered Weirdo, there's so many things I like about your username. I think I'm going to go with the way it flows today. Revered Weirdo. It's incredible. It's got such a nice rhythm to it. I love... well, yeah, I'm going to... Yeah, let's keep going. Like I said, a weirdo who's revered, that's an absolutely lovely image. You are revered. You're weird in the best ways. Thank you so much for that raid and that compliment username redeemed with your Kraggles. Spend them wisely. And you have. Listen, I've done all I can. I went to see Sayori, but I've probably made it worse. Hi. Deserved, revered weirdo. Deserved. No, thank you. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then you have to bring it in this morning. What? I said then you have to bring it in this morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case... I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have some extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. It's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Right? Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles, bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Chris. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Whoa. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Hey. Sayori? Eh? Ah! Hi, Chris. Sayori.
A woman?
Just now we weren't... It's okay, Chris. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm not cute! I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come over and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. This is so sad, you guys. Why are you making something so sad? Siri is the sweetest person in the world, and this story is like common. Again, I have experience, sort of, kind of, not, you know, not everything that happens in the game, but you know, I was part of a raccoon killing league briefly. Okay, I've already delayed this advert break. It's time for a break, but don't go anywhere because we're going to be back with more Doki Doki Literature Club right after this.
Ah, Mr. Johnson! Hello, Mr. Johnson! Hello, Mr. Johnson!
Magic moments when too hard to carry.
Man, this Tetris 2 is giving me a headache. And I don't even have a head. I'm looking for that pig.
Porky Pig? Sorry. Sylvester, do you?
Don't jive me. There's 50 different Looney Tunes Tazos to collect and time is running out.
It's a breeze. There's 250 million Tazos to find out there. All free in Walker's Crisps and Snacks.
250 million? That's a lot of plastic.
Yeah. It's that big promotion I've been looking for.
Sega challenges you with the ultimate video games. Games that'll blow you away. Like Alex Kidd in Miracle World. And coming soon, Monopoly. Knockout games like Rocky. Gangster Town. And shift into more excitement with the arcade hit Outrun. Only on the Sega system. Sega, the challenge will always be there.
And they're green.
You're a turtle!
Uh-oh! It's that retro muto thingamabob! Teenage Turtle, the epic begins. Let's kick some show! Join Michelangelo. There was this alien dude from Dimension X. Donatello.
He must be in trouble.
Say your prayers, Turtles. Leonardo. Why should we want to do that? And Raphael.
Does the phrase, go suck a lemon, hold any meaning for you?
For the best turtle venture to hit your screen. Holy guacamole! Order your pizzas, put on your turtle shells, and get set for a ninja fighting action-packed time with the Turtles in Teenage Turtles, The Epic Begins, only on the Movie Channel.
Superb. Yeah, I had the first series of Turtles was like a whole movie that Sky Movies or Sky One showed back in the day. We got the American version uncensored. It was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. Thanks for sticking around for more Doki Doki Literature Club, because that's what we're doing here, really. That's outrageous. Hello, Gallifreyan. Oh my god. Hello, Gallifreyan Gamer. It's wonderful to see you, and I have no problems pronouncing your name or any username, and that's a fact. How's everybody doing today? Thank you for being here for more Doki Doki Literature Club. It is part 2. It's gonna get heavy. Oh god, let's do it. Let's do it. Tears start to roll down Sori's face. I mean, that's the opening line of the second segment of this stream. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Chris? What? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Chris. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. It's not a waste, though, is it? It's not a waste. Christ. I should just... Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before was true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. Thank God for saying the right things. Something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if that takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Chris. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Chris, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Oh my Christ in heaven. Hey, listen. Yeah. I slide my hand down. No, don't do that. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. It's not... No, but our character doesn't. Right? And that's going to be worse. That's going to be worse. This is okay. Let's start thinking about this like a game. Right? Either Sayori's going to kill herself or Yuri is going to kill everyone. So Chad's character. Well, yesterday it was like, oh, we want to see what you want to do, Chris. But is that really? Doesn't matter, Conlade. Oh my god. Oh my god. Make a poll. I'm gonna have to. No, I don't. I can't say I love you when you don't. That's so irresponsible and dangerous. But you know, you also had to man up and man up and do what, Jacob? Man up, is it? Man up and go work on a construction site or the steel industry? It's all gay. Get up a man, Jacob. How's that going to help? If you lay out a clear plan, I'll put it on the maybe pile. Choose what you would choose. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to agonize over such an important decision. I can't do it, Richie. We're in the street, Richie. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to do on stream. This is the hardest decision presented in a game on stream. Now, maybe not in gaming ever. I really loved the Telltale Walking Dead, but obviously we didn't stream that. But that was the first game to ever make me shed a tear. Friend zoning is not... you either love someone or you don't love someone, right? And our character, it would just be saying I love you because it would be lying and like I say, then Yuri will slaughter everyone. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? How many deaths do you want on your hands? Exactly, chat. That is your real name. Oh God. I've got to go with the friend, right? Because romantically, we like Yuri, even though she's really, really nuts. I mean, but when you sum it up in that sentence, does it really sound... It doesn't sound like a boring weekend now, does it, Silent? Ah, this is... Yeah, I know, but again, Andrew Monkey, is the truth, though, that our character actually does love Sayori, right? Suck the finger? Do I suck the raccoon killer's finger? And she themes her jams. Makes them more fun. To be fair, when you put it that way, I'm on Yuri's side. This is... I feel like, you know, like... We're you know... Okay, our character's a high school character, but I was playing it mature. A one-woman kind of guy with a good friend who's Sayori, and being the best friend to Sayori is telling her the truth. And the truth is, you'll always be my dearest friend. And then the sex with Yuri will be good until we get murdered. And possibly we'll have a suicide on our hands. So, I'll say again, thank you so much for putting me in this position. Richie and anime. I can't... It's been done. You'll always be my dearest friend. Probably should have saved close to this time. It's okay, we've got a couple of saves. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Exactly! Yeah, but come on, Richie. What a skin suit. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. That's what I'm talking about, Kempler. Until the murder. Oh my God. Is this what is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realise that now. Can't go back there, can we? You really do know me better than anyone, Chris. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off.
Shit! Did you see that?
Thank you for that follow, MQRCRX. No, they love me next door. They love that. You know, because like me pursuing Yuri, it's not going to be dull. I don't want it to be dull for them to live next door to this. And they don't even have to fire up Twitch. They get some of it for free. Silent, I needed to do what was right in my I've got, you know, I'm doing it would have been a lie. And it would have been, what's the worst thing to do if it's not true? They do love that, Richie, yeah. It was short though, wasn't it? Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Where are the parents? Are there any parents? What's going on? Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until these things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Ay. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this would be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Yeah, exactly. Oh, fuck. Chris, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets.
A woman?
No, we need. They're helping. Because the tone's getting all horrible. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. Oh, Chris, you've learned nothing. Nothing! I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Chris. I mean, especially after exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange?
You stupid.
She sees all and knows all. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it?
This guy is literally a moron.
Oh, really? That's a shame. Man, maybe MQRCRX, you can get to work on the German translation that we all need and deserve. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem really like the bad guy here. But I'm the only one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognised Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. That's how George Lucas feels about the Star Wars films.
Oh, you're gonna have a good time.
I was just reading it. All you have to do is read it. The emotion's right there on the page, right there. Yes. Oh, God. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Chris, what's wrong? You're what's wrong, Monica. You're some sort of devil. We're in some sort of hell. This is my punishment. For just trying to do a little stream. Just trying to do a little streaming channel. Oh, that'll be fun. Let's do some streaming. Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Hey, fuck you, bitch. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. Yeah, no. I told they it's okay. They like me. They like me next door. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Suri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of her walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Saori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Thank you, Andrew. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Saori? Thank you, Richie. She is really a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't it... Okay, I have to... Yeah, I'm going to turn the alerts off just briefly. Not that I don't trust anyone, but what if we got a new... someone might come in and go, oh, you got an Alan Partridge redeem? Sweet. And it is. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Saori's room, I knock on her door. Saori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Dude! That's ridiculous, man. And this isn't against Twitch TOS. This is nightmare stuff, you guys. And the game's crashed. I thought they were off.
A woman?
Okay, I'm actually turning them off now. Jesus Christ. This is mental. Right. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Saori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Saori that I would be here for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Check your game files after this dialogue. What is... Oh, Jesus. It's getting all Kojima up in this place. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Oh, that's what you're talking about. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never! The end. Well, that was Doki Doki Literature Club, everyone. I tell you, I've never felt so joyous doing a stream. Oh, God. So, new... That one, yeah? I don't want to do anything wrong at the moment. So that one, yeah? This is fucked up. I love it. What else does it remind me of? There was a creepypasta Majora's Mask thing like ages ago about like a haunted cartridge. I'm getting vibes of that. That fucking proper shat me up. I see it and not. Yeah, Jacob, yeah. Oh, fuck me, man. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... What else? I'm getting, God, it's reminding me of something very specific that I've seen kind of recent. Oh, I'll tell you what else it reminds me of. Too many cooks. Too many cooks. It's the only one I really know of, Jacob. It's incredible. That girl is my neighbour and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let her catch up to me. Jesus. It's a shame that it is doing the scary stuff that would have been great for that Halloween stream if I'd done it for longer than 2 hours. No worries at all, MQRCRX. Thanks so much for hanging out tonight and for the follow. I really, really appreciate that. It's an ordinary school day, like no other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. So, there's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Yeah, girls famously hate anime. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation, again, to leave school, no matter what creepy dimension you've ended up with, run out of school at the end of the school day. Unless there's a fire. Actually, no, you definitely shouldn't run then, but everyone's gonna. Yeah. Well, I obviously had no idea what to expect, and it's been one hell of a roller coaster ride. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Chris? Whoa. Monica! Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Okay, now we can do the Monica playthrough. Yeah! Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. And why is that, chat? Yeah. Why would she be completely out of my league? Right, fine, I'll do it.
Kill them.
I'm not cute! Oh my god. Dokeception. Haha! I think we saw Sayori there, so I win the game. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. That's what we did. Who's Sayori? I don't know. I've never heard that name before in my life. I don't know what you're talking about. Without a hat hard on. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? I've never heard of that. That sounds kind of dull. How many members have you so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry, all boring. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Whoa, manga? Wait, yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Chris, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Oh no. A girl, please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Chris, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh God. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I told you we were in some kind of hell. I told you! I already worked it out. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Yep, we're in some kind of purgatory hell thing. That's how Monica knows everything. She's in Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. That's scary! I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Chris. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the only one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Junior vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears more comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Chris in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you bought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Chris? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. Exactly. Vice President to the Regional Manager of the Parks and Recs Department. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As President of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort into starting something brand new. Oh, do they? Especially, I see what you do. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. Exactly, who are you talking about? I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least you enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Chris, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid the moment walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Woo! But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror recently. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give That Back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! I'm not cute! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be writing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea! How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it would be a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Chris? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club! Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, the girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Chris. Thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Chris? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Chris, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Chris, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I know, official club, yes. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. And neither can I. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most out of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yeah, me too. Oh yeah, let's unlock this. Let's read the special poem. No, nothing is real. Seems about right. Do I need to bother saving anymore then? This music's awesome. when I was in LA, I was working SummerSlam 2012. That's where I interviewed CM Punk's wife. But I also met one of the founding members of the Crips on the street, just on the street. That was his story anyway. But he says now he works to get people to not join gangs. So, what a hypocrite. Yeah, let's do a save. Unbelievable. I mean, the first save was completely unrelated to this playthrough, so that's a little bit unfair. That's a little bit unfair. Well, now what should we do? Not clickbait. No, I don't know what to do now. I don't know what to do. Well, you know what? Nothing is real. I wonder what that could have meant. Well, I mean, you know, we're playing a game. Unless that was a pop at wrestling, which I will not stand for. Absolutely will not stand for. Yeah, I mean, you know, sure, reality's been kind of distorted, but what was my plan? To be good friends with and pursue love with our totally normal girl, Yuri. Massacre. Whirlwind. Misfortune. Intellectual. Unending. Contamination. Existence. Despise. Giggle. Heartbeat. Oh wait, that was a good one. Cage. Unrequited. Uncontrollable. Kitty. Games. Judgment. Melancholy. Lust. Flee. That last one was an accident. I don't know, what could go wrong with remote? I mean, lots of things. And I knew that before I played this game. Hi again, Chris. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Chris. Thanks for keeping a regular face, Yuri. How do we check in Yuri's bag? I hope this isn't too... Yeah, anyway, yeah, what's the worst that could go wrong? I hope, yeah, exactly. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then we won't see the end of it. Then you won't see the end of it. You're obscuring the text, Monica. Natsuki certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps Monica's left hip manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck thank you. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Chris. We'll make sure to put comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in a club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So, it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's nothing, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try and be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. I thought Eric Omega, there's a stream notification there. How do I turn those off? I don't use stream. I don't want them to go off, I just don't want them to appear on that desktop. That's not even my main screen I'm capturing right now, so I don't know what it thinks it's doing. Are you sure? I just felt like... Yeah, should I do that? Is it bothering everybody? It is, yeah, let's turn it off. So you hear the music go all weird. Oh, for Christ's sake. Yeah, I did think that. It would be nice if I could just do it quickly there. Notifications. There we go. Show when a friend joins a game. Yep. Okay, brilliant. I think I've done it. Exactly. Coming at it from a different angle. Oh, if you type
A woman?
If you type friends Ross into Google right now, even on your phone, there should be a little sofa icon. Tap on that if you like angles. Well, they deserve it, Smash, don't they? And Smash, it's wonderful to see you. Don't forget, Smash, your subscriber Saturday is this Saturday. Fist of the North Star on Saturday for Smash, RoboQuest on Sunday for Andrew Monkey, another double subscriber weekend. I just feel like... Now, oh God, yeah, it is. I didn't even notice that. I just feel like, well, as Vice President and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. What? I thought I should get you started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into a bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Accidentally. Thanks for being here with me, at least while I'm so unsettled. I'm not cute! But I am unsettled. She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monitor to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come we have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have had a hard time putting it back down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's all about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Okay, is that where we are? But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Yeah, don't want that bit spoiled. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not anything regarding the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Chris? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Yes, the mind of a maniac. What's all this localize that shit for this ignorant Englishman. I would do it if I was not streaming. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, then suddenly I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologise. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put into my bag. And we're going to be reading this book after another short advert break. Some reprieve from the dark psychological torment that you're putting me through just for shits and giggles. Just kidding, I appreciate it. Cheers, guys, for sticking around. Please continue to do that. More Doki Doki Literature Club coming up right after this.
If you're not already subscribing to the Movie Channel, you can now subscribe for just an extra £5 a month. That's both film channels for a special introductory price of only $14.99.
Oh my god, is this a license-free version of Jump?
0506 460 000. That's 0506
Might as well sit.
Sky Movies and the Movie Channel for the best in motion picture entertainment.
Make way for a fantastic new adventure series, Monkey. Join the legendary journey across China with Monkey, Sandy, Pigsy, and Tripitaka. Encounter mythical monsters, witches, and wild evil demons.
You look much prettier like that.
Monkey, Saturday at 3 on Sky One.
You know where to come.
Take home a Gino Ginelli ice cream of Piazza Italia. Italian chic, Italian style, Italian verb, Italian cool, toffee butter chocolate, mint choc chip, tutti frutti, what a cutie. Take a Gino home with you.
Gino Ginelli, the ice cream sensation.
Gino, oh Gino Ginelli.
Tomorrow night at 6, don't miss another all-new episode of Games World's Eliminator. 5 contestants clash in the arena with no quarters spared and no mercy given, until only the meanest, quickest and deadliest duo are left standing for the head-to-head. Find out who'll be this week's video whiz kid in the Eliminator. Tomorrow night at 6 only on Sky One.
Heads up, it's Water Wars. The new X-Men Water Wars collection with the coolest water weapons you've ever seen. Sentinel attacks X-Men. Return the wave jumper to the ship. Initiate the hydro disc launcher.
Fire! Fire! Ah! Let's finish him, X-Men! Throw mode on!
Release the deep sea dive chamber.
Blast him!
Detonate slam dunk catapult.
Do the wave, Sentinel. Cool.
The amazing new X-Men Water Wars. Playset and figures sold separately.
X-Men 97's right around the corner. Excited about that. That'll be something nice to look forward to. And speaking of something nice to look forward to, here's some more Doki Doki Literature Club, everybody. Thanks so much for sticking around, for hanging out. I'm seeing a lot of action in the Discord. What's going on? Subscriber Sunday picks, my word. A palate cleanser. I'm already all in. Not that I'm really enjoying this. Like, there's a reason yesterday's stream was so long, not just because it's a double subscriber Sunday, not just because we had a lot of stuff to do, because I was so engaged. And this left turn is really awesome. Like I said, it's reminiscent of a few things. Like I said, lots of too many cooks, and it's only improving this broth. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. I'm so distracted by the secondary Foxhound chat going on the Discord. What time to be alive? My God. Jacob, who are you talking about? There's only 4 characters, me and the girls. I mean, is it really asking that too much to remember their names? That's awesome, Silent. I love your work. Well, like I said, next subscriber weekend, Saturday and Sunday, fully booked already. And Saturday and the weekend after that, why, it's just a 24-hour stream with Game Blast and Poobles' subscriber Sunday of a Dreamcast medley. But come March, I'm all over that. I'm sorry that we're so booked. I mean, I'm happy to start doing subscriber streams during the week, but then we lose the alliteration. If you're comfortable with that, then I guess you're comfortable with that. I guess you're a raccoon killer, you know? Sorry, you're thinking of a different game, Jacob, or a different stream, which is even worse. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? This time we're going to get our arm bitten off, aren't we? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. Yes, definitely. So, you know, the Sayori Mandela effect. Okay, you get to work on the puns and we'll see. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realise that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! I was just bathing in the... Yuri, you really apologise a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then I hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. And... let me just tell you, And let me just tell you, there are 12 true foxes, but many relatives. Although there are 37 animals called foxes, only 12 are considered true foxes, meaning they're classified in this genus, Vulpes. Some of these include the red, Arctic, fennec, and psycho foxes. True foxes have flattened skulls, triangular snouts, and fluffy tails, but it's common to be confused when seeing one in real life. Research found that while nature lovers can identify most North American mammals, they frequently mix up foxes with other canids, like coyotes. And thank you very much for redeeming that Fox Fact anime. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here! I don't want to miss anything because I'm reading the text. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? To turn the page. I always like... that part of Triple H's catchphrase was alright, but then let's get ready to suck it. Lame. Sorry, I think I got a bit distracted for a second with the whole Triple H thing. Complicit H. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, hence complicit H. Yeah? Come on. Hey, Wembley, what's going on? That's awesome. There we go. That's awesome. I mean, why not? Bullet clubs everywhere else. Stick them. Yeah, sure. Great. I love it. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant all the murdering. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Chris, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's consensual. That, although it's not are you ready, it's let's get ready, so I don't know. No, he should be in prison as well. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? I'm pretty sure I didn't say that very well. Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then I slip it back into my bag. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? Oh, pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Can I just shock you? I liked that poem. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in the high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your messages any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simply... Oh shit, I just realised finally the ending I made for BM. Yes, excellent. Is it a Doki Doki Literature Club Botchamania ending, Richie? But the that flop rock ending you did was really cool. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realised. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humour her with that last comment. I don't really care how old anyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. You did a...
No response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say, oh my fucking god!
Very nice. I tell you what, I do like streaming games on the PC because I can easily switch to YouTube windows and stuff. I can obviously do that when I'm streaming on console. It's just a little bit longer to do because it's got switch inputs on the telly. Anyway. Monica, Demon Queen, what have you written about? Hi Chris, having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. That's amazing, Richie, by the way. That's because Cheaty doesn't wear glasses anymore. And he would have seen it coming if he'd stayed loyal to the tribe. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Chris. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Chris. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Sorry everybody, I did so much reading yesterday. Three years ago. My word. I have an external capture card, so I have to do it like that because there's a delay. Anyway, that way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. Yeah, if you don't know the game, obviously it doesn't. It's just a horrific reminder of that WrestleMania. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time on in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction. So don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back! Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologise. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Yeah, that one. Oh, I know who that is, obviously, Jacob. No. When I've got a capture card, the external Elgato. It's not in my PC. And when you have an older capture card like I have, that's external, there's a delay, so I can't play it in-app. But we've got a system and it works. All right, thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well then, let's read it. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see colour. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Yeah, you've got to do something. I've got an HDMI source splitter that gets around the PS3's HDCP stuff. But yeah, it's the capture card being external that makes everything have a slight delay. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really like the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between the words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same point for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Amazing anime. I can't look at it now because I'm hungry. Oh really? Why can't you use the HDMI splitter to stream from the PS3? Because it adds too much lag, does it? Yeah. There were many reasons why I was glad that I adopted Guitar Hero Rock Band on the Xbox ecosystem, but now that might be going away forever. Big Xbox podcast on Thursday, announcing the future of Xbox, or lack thereof. What's going to happen? Because I don't have one. They are. I don't even know. I used to have another one around, so I was going to offer you a spare, but I literally have no idea where it is. I'll send you a link for it later on because it's really like it works brilliant, and I remember it being fairly cheap, but I could be thinking of another peripheral. Here you go, Yuri. Yeah, exactly. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth and then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. Why am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Oh, well, yeah, just do that then. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognise in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanour totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. They have, thank you. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologising to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. This one's going to be fucked up, innit? Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, that's the same one. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. What have I been missing? Friday around 5. Are you talking about the Greg stream? I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I was actually thinking your handwriting is pretty. Pretty serial killery, eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Chris. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poems often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Yeah, they usually do. There's no yeah there. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let... I'm going to have to... Discourse popping off too much, I can't concentrate. Lingering in her last remaining... I'm so sorry, thanks for sticking around, you guys. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of her past, and soon to be left with nothing. That is a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. I says, it's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Chris. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Oh, without someone really nice and sweet to break up this, what's going to happen? Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I'm not cute. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Chris did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless I, of course, come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Chris liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Chris appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do over cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Chris started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Whoa! Be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Holy shit. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Chris hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Chris, she's trying to make me look bad. I just said she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I go by? What's the option? Oh dear. Aye! Monica, seriously, help me out. Everything's getting a bit weird. Hello, Monica. What? Hey, Chris. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Me step outside? Exactly.
A woman.
Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some present I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me. I'm not cute. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I know. Thank God. Thank God she's so regular. Old Monica. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. That still wasn't a good reading. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Chris, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much chance to discuss my book with Chris. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really... Well, I guess everything's regular in this episode of Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm gonna do a nice poem now. Sunny, cheer, giggle, vanilla, flying, precious, melody, smile. Oh God, sugar, childhood, electricity. Ooh, that could be either one. Sweet, music. Vivid. Gotta stick to our roots somewhat. Hey Salty, what's cracking? Nature, joy, forgive, tears, atone, dream. Right, another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've got a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Chris. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. I'm just maybe seeing if I can affect if I can affect things more positive by being positive. I think there's too much darkness in this game now that I have to counterbalance that somewhat. Plus, reality's been turned on its head, so who am I to stick with the original playthrough plan? I was doing everything right. I believe that. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. Well, no, I was doing it right. It was listen. I don't even know who you're talking about anyway. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I don't know what I don't know who you're talking about. And listen, If you're telling someone you love them when you don't love them just because you think it might make them feel better is the worst thing you can do. So I'm actually doing the proper Paragon playthrough. Well, this is my playthrough. I asked for input at the start, and I was told that I was all alone with my decisions, and I feel fine. I feel absolutely fine. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologised. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I appreciate your input. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologising, I know you really didn't mean it. Chris, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologise. I promise I didn't mean any of those things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I accept your apology anyway, and if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be so late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must have heard it. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me any credit. Sorry, don't give me more credit than I deserve. Completely different. I guess I've been practicing for a while. Are those spoilers? Are those spoilers, anime? I know this is your pick, but I did see that already, and I chose to ignore it in case they were spoilers. I guess I've been reading. This is too much reading for 2 straight days. Oh, okay, cool. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good at it. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Chris. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I know. Come on, Detroit 2. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Chris, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club! Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. Won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and she also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Oh, alright. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Don't do it again. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh, God. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha! 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 What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh, God in heaven. You guys, man. Why is this game so popular? Well, I mean, Jesus Christ. I'm back! Thanks for waiting patiently. Chris, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything? Yeah. It's just really heavy themes, isn't it? To present on stream, you know, this stream that's usually an escape, a laugh, dare I say. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert in tea or anything. Hoo-hoo! In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I should try and express myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Chris. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Chris, I have another request. Chris, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realise. No worries. What? She's not a subscriber. I would remember. I remember every person I've ever met. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get my book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup, Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest! Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively put the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Chris, sorry! I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Chris? Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Chris! My heart won't stop pounding, Chris. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Chris? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel it like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me want to read. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Ah! 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 It's time to share poems. It would have been.
Oh,
you're gonna have a good time. Natsuki! Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. That just make sure you find a little more influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending time with her or whatever, but you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So, you should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favourite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross, and that's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has the other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Yeah, I agree, Andrew. So, they're so, misunderstood, aren't they? Hey, it's Gora. Ah, well, I appreciate you doing that. It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for popping in, no matter how long you guys can spend when you do so. I need to take a break now, because I've got to go to the bathroom. I've got to get a small snack as well, and I think I'm alright drink-wise, but yeah. I've got to take a quick break right now, guys. We're going to be back for more Doki Doki Literature Club, so don't worry about that. Hope you're having a fun time. Or just hope you're having a time. Don't go anywhere. Back with more DDLC in just a few seconds' time. Minutes. I should have said minutes.
all noble pursuits. But when the Chimera invade and gamers lead the resistance, we'll reach for the thing that hurls us into battle like nothing else. The move sharpshooter. Because they may take our sports, and they may even take a few of our lives, but they'll never take our shooters!
PlayStation.
This is our house. We've lived here for about a year. Our landlady lives upstairs. There's another guy that lives in the basement. And we sometimes have friends around and stuff.
But we're not a couple.
No. No. We just, you know.
Get on.
Own Spaced, the complete series, coming to DVD summer 2008.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday comes again. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday comes again.
綺麗な空気。体には細長が気持ちいいんです。日立のビッグフロー、ウェルネス。
Come on then, right.
Play Sonic Adventure together on Dreamcast. Up to 6 billion players.
Sometimes the snow comes down in June. Sometimes the sun goes round the moon. Just when I thought a chance had passed, you go and save the best for last.
Richer, tastier, new Bisto Best. Simply the best gravy Bisto have ever made.
You go and save the best for last.
You know we belong together, you and I forever and ever. No matter where you are, you're my guiding star.
And from the very first moment I saw you, I never felt such emotion. I'm walking on air just to know.
Just to know. I want to stay forever. It's such a tune. I was a Neighbours guy, but I'd always catch the theme tune. Let me be the one. Someone. Oh my god. Do you know what I learned? Pete and Sophie from Gogglebox.
We didn't know what was going on.
How much of this Neighbours ever went away? Yeah, Pete and Sophie from Gogglebox. Like niece and nephew of the Chuckle Brothers. So it's just another couple of Nepo babies. What a shame. Well, no worries about that here on this channel because my parents aren't streamers. One of them is a boxer, Steve Fox. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Doki Doki Literature Club. Thank you for sticking around during another break. It really means everything that you're here. Yeah, well, Steve Fox from Tekken, he's not actually. Or is he? But yeah, I mean, obviously my parents would make amazing streamers, but yeah, you know, we built this city not only on rock and roll, but just, you know, from the ground up. And that's why this streaming channel is actually really important. And this is actually a movement that we're starting here. So anyway, let's go back to the radical notion of playing some games and talking to each other on stream. Do you know what I mean? Really proper revolution stuff right here. Not bad, right? Well, I mean, you know, I have had my brother guest on an episode. My parents would never, ever, ever come on stream, though. Ever. But if you've got any nice messages for them, I'll certainly pass them along. Yeah, well, I have streamed, like, brand new Gladiators, and nobody has said a thing. But it does feel like Twitch is dying a little bit, which is really sad. And thanks for letting me complain a little bit about it in Discord, because yeah, everything Twitch-wide is down, but it sucks because we want a great momentum of like continually growing and growing and growing. But like then I felt bad because I'm like, oh man, we finished a great stream yesterday and we're down a follower. But like, who cares about that? Because you guys are here, we're having a great experience. This community is amazing, right? But you know. And that's how success should be judged on Twitch. Are you having a good time? Have you met some great people, right? But yeah, man, that revenue share. That said, what about money? That revenue share on YouTube does sound, you know, but their copyright things are a lot stricter. So it's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. 2. Well, exactly. So yeah, I mean, this is why I felt a bit like an idiot complaining. You know, just sometimes when the numbers are down, the viewing numbers are down, the follow count, you might raise it. It might go down. But I should just, you know, pay less attention to that. And like I said, this is why I remind myself to be grateful all the time, because I'm super grateful for what we do have on this channel. I think it's absolutely amazing. You guys are the best company. And look how many people are like here watching Doki Literature Club right now. It is just a shame that Twitch seems to be in a bad way, and this is the platform that I stream on. But I feel bad for the content creators and the streamers, because Twitch don't give us any help. Like I said, they didn't tell me that I needed to update some information that just expires, so I paid a load of American tax. They're not going to help me get that back, are they? Anyway. It's just the way things are, Richie. You know, like I said, man, I sit here complaining when, you know, there are some people working really hard on Twitch right now, and no one's watching their streams, and you know, so yeah, you guys are the best. It's not just a catchphrase at the end of the stream. Thank you for everything. This is amazing. This is why I do double subscriber Sundays. I knew it, Salty. Right, that's it. I'm going into the corn industry. I'll become a corn actress, and then we'll see. Then we'll see. Make them all pay. Shit. Well, you get the picture.
Kill them.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Please buy me a pool, Salty. Yeah, and then I'll and then just watch the figures, the viewing, all the figures, viewing mine. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people will find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Amen, sister. Such as 2 of the girls in this very club, whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my own place of comfort, even in my one place of comfort, I can't have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing. You can leave now.
Shit! Did you see that?
We were wrong. Well, no, we said she wasn't a subscriber. But anyway, thank you for being a follower, Raccoon Killer Yuri. I love it. I love subtle usernames. It's great. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water, in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes, with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connected a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. Hello, Raccoon Killer Yuri. Thank you so much for following this channel. Keep up the poetry, yeah? Pursue the poetry, yeah? Don't do anything else. Keep writing the poetry. It is a love based on giving and receiving as well as having... Well, am I going to regret starting out to read this? Thank you, Yuri. I feel that's deserved. Sometimes. My mind doesn't... Sorry, Yuri, I've got to get back to Yuri. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Monica! You sound like a Monicant rather than Monican. Chris, I think I saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you kind of keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. I wish I had less experience with this. That's not how marriage names work, Salty. But maybe that's how they should work. A woman.
A woman?
So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. See me. The colours, they won't. Bright, beatful colours. Flash, piercing. Red, green, blue, and cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, screech, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing board on turntable, like playing a knife on a breaking rib cage. Delete her. Oh dear. Monica, fuck off, yeah? It's me, Yuri. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Yeah, like that's gonna help. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yes! Special poem. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency row. That's not a poem. Oh, you guys can't see the mouse kiss. Oh, you can now. That's awesome. God, imagine doing QA on this game. I found a bug. Oh, no, you didn't. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something... Oh, we have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I'll do my best, Yuri. I certainly will. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Exactly. And a great Streets of Rage 3 bonus character. Used only for emergencies. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Chris joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at this the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival. Even if it's something smur. Right, Chris? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Chris to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Chris joined. As for me, it just feels like I just like it better here than I do at home. And Chris isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Chris want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. See? Don't lie. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it as the same way that I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Chris, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if I started this club? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. Yeah, get laid. You don't understand at all.
Kill them.
Why'd you join this club? Exactly. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't there many places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Chris. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could just have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. Screw you guys. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. KFC order. Does the game have any? I haven't even tried their new chips, but it was great that they recognised their old chips were they tasted of pain and sadness. But then don't make a cutesy marketing campaign about how bad the chips are, because you should be embarrassed. Does this game have any actual gameplay, or do you just press extra advanced dialogue forever? Well, yes, but the emotional cost is high in Skura. There's a fee that you pay, all right. A heavy toll. Yeah, Richie, until I saw how KFC gravy was made, and I can never order it again. I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Whoa. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody will cry if she killed herself. Whoa. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. Ah.
A woman.
Andrew Monkey, no worries. Thank you for spending some of your evening here with us. You take care. You have sweet dreams. I'll see you soon. And don't forget, Sunday. Have a wonderful week, man. Hope to catch you before the weekend, though, of course. Cheers to you, dude. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Chris? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. Her eye's still bleeding. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well maybe we could all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Can we? See you, dude.
Kill them.
Hey, Yuri, huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, Chris? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Chris before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew, things have been a bit hectic here lately, haven't they? Chris, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you on Rabu. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that, as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly got to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it! I'm sorry, Monica. It's the end of the school day. You know, I don't make the rules. Just take it up with the school board. Well, I mean, yeah, I expected they would do a Bray Wyatt edition of the game, but I'm not surprised that he's in it. You know, all forms of Bray should be in it. I mean, it's going to be a lot harder for 2K to drop the ball for sure. Right, I just want positive words now. Laugh. Secretive. Oh, they're both like that. Aura. Giggle. Bunny. Yeah, that one. Oh, okay, comfort. Cheer. Marshmallow. Calm. Infinite. Wonderful. Joy. Fluffy. Might as well jump. Breathe. Pure. Frowns. Party. Anal ISIS. Daydream. Yes, it was a little bit weird, but I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. Hi, Chris. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I bought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt really threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Aw, man, I'm the last one here again. Did that stuff come out loud? Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Chris, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Chris is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad that I've already got him into literature, Monica? I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Exactly. Double the pleasure, triple the fun. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow her and watch her as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with the filter inside. Lovely cup of tea. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah! Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. How many times do I have to see this? Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ah! 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 What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Stop! it! Stop it! Holy shit, man. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened to me before or anything. Right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. It's not a totally regular game. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Chris? Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not that crazy. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans.
A woman?
I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Chris. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we should meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Chris? Who should I show my poem to first? Monica! Don't say I didn't warn you, Chris. Alright, well, you don't get to see my poem then. In time, Yuri, in time. Go amuse yourselves with those raccoons outside. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not vice president or president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do anything to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Nice. Oh, Monica's furious. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Chris? If you were to spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Well, now, Monica, I did try to select you first, but whatever, dude. Just Monica. Okay. This game's fucking something else, dude. Who should I show my poem to next? Finally! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Chris, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Chris. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem close to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Over want to blanket cactus beside bay octagonal cat. This is nonsense, Yuri. This is absolute nonsense. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. I would. Yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. No, I'm not getting anything. Magic eye pictures never ever worked for me though. So I just see the dot. Has it worked for you guys? Let me know. Sound off in the comments below. Okay everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Ooh, stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it will help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations. And Metal Gear Solid 2, of course. Shades of that. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Chris? Chris is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know? All you care about is dragging Chris around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Chris decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not ambushing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Chris make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Chris, I know you're fed up with... Chris, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. No, you shut your mouth! Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Brilliant. I was picking Monica anyway because we want to keep the Demon Queen happy. My gosh, and Salty Noob has redeemed a rant? A rant, Salty Noob? Well, you need to give me the topic. Tell me, Salty Noob, what would you like me to rant about? Let's see if I can make that come true. Just Monica. Yuri. Okay. Nice. Well, let me tell you this. There's nothing in this life worse than being dull, uninteresting, boring. And Yuri's just too nice and regular of a woman. And my gosh, why do you have to be so vanilla all the time, Yuri? Oh yeah! Murderer confessions. Oh, no one ever does those for poetry. What animals am I going to kill? Raccoons? How expected? Oh, you probably think you're so edgy for having a knife collection. Everyone and their mum's got a knife collection, Yuri. So I seriously want to say thank you for following the channel, but jeez! I just wanted to join a little club. I just wanted to get laid. So sue me. Oh, I'm such a bad guy? Really? That deserves to be put in hell with a bunch of demon women forever? Yuri, I wouldn't be ranting about you if you hadn't rescued me and taken me out of this hellhole by now. But here we are, and my God! Is it ever worth a rant? Woo! Thank you for redeeming the rant. Salty, I hope you appreciate it. I certainly appreciate you and your redeem and all of your support. I thank you so much for that. Listen, Yuri, it's nothing personal, but if I didn't rant about you, Salty and Monica would both be mad at me. This is bullshit! Yay! You picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it will be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Chris for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Chris away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey Chris, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Chris, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There's something really wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. No, she said addicted, and she didn't mention the word addicting. It's not a word. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Chris. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Chris, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Chris. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No.
Oh, you're gonna have a good time.
Dude! Bro! Stop it!
A woman.
Oh, it's never ending. Listen, listen, I kind of feel like, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. You know, if you accept Yuri's confession, you're a son of a gun. You know, like if you rebuff her, you're a son of a gun. Oh yeah, just skip. Wow. This game's the way it plays with the format. I love the alienation. You know. God. Thanks for telling me. I'm just clicking for hours and hours and hours. Yeah. Check the dialogue history. Okay. My cursor's disappeared. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me! I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. The timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. Oh, I missed out Yuri. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all the members. But I'm not cute. But I can tell that you're already more of a. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. I'm just seeing if any of it's different. Not any quicker reading it in my head. That's cool though. That's cool. That's great. Back to skip? Or... This is yours. To be honest, Salty, the blood is on your hands. Our life is in your hands, Noob. Our life is in your hands. Colour's going to change in a minute. Hey! All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. Yeah! Ah! Natsuki runs away. I'm here! Chris, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Chris? Oh, jeez. I didn't even realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts up the foil from the tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take 1 second. Oh, just kidding. Can you hear me? Is it working? Whoa. Yay. There you are. Hi again, Chris. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you, Chris. You're talking to me, but why talk to me when I'm not cute? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me just to try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought that making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And, the whole time, I barely got to even talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Chris? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Chris. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. Are we going to unleash game sprites into the real world? Have we began... Is this a prequel to the film Pixels? Could be. I'm trapped, Chris. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me, forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Chris. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realised that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Chris, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Chris, will you go out with me? Absolutely I will. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Chris. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Chris. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. Nice. To get to the game directory, I had to go to the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Yes! We did it! Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? No, you've broken it all. Monica. This poem's gonna be mania! Or Tyria.
Shit! Did you see that?
Hey, thanks for the follow. What are you saying yeah to, Silent? Do I have to go into the game directory now? These noises are... Watch out, Poetry World. Get ready for this. Hi again, Chris. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Chris, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to. Break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Chris? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Oh my god. Yeah, and streaming it. Hi everyone. This is next level shit, man. This is next level shit right here. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Oh no. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Can't relate. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot right now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Yeah! There! Oh, it's gonna happen though. It's gonna happen though. I'm just kidding. There! I can't do anything after all. There! Did I scare you? Ah, you're so cute. Anyway, Chris, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry.
A woman?
Even though she starts talking about the commands, then I'll know. It's real love. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. I said anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Oh, I was gonna try and play the Curb Your Enthusiasm music that plays when Larry's looking into people's eyes, but there's no way to be able to find it properly. Did you know I'm on Twitter? Sorry, I don't know what Twitter is, Monica. That's awkward. If you weren't recording, she would have leaked your real name. That's amazing. How does it know? Did you know I'm on Twitter? My username is LilMonix3. Well, Monica, no one else. Well, Monica, I'm glad you're on Twitter because no one else is anymore. That's all. Oh God. It's very, 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 very cool. You're only following 3 people, Monica. Who's Dan Salvato? I don't know who that is. Alright, I'll give you a follow. I'll give you a follow. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I picked the username though. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world. The real world. So make sure you follow me, okay? It would really mean a lot. Well, you gonna follow me back or what? Are you gonna follow my Twitch channel, Monica? I mean, are you gonna... Yeah, I know, Wembley, I know. I know we were discussing it yesterday. With how much you mean to me and all. It would really make me feel loved. Yeah, I've done it. Done. Done. Followed. Boom, 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 boom. She didn't already follow me. That would be quite something. Can't believe I actually checked. I can't help but wonder how things would be different if the game just gave me a route in the first place. I'm going to read that again. I can't help but wonder how things would be different if the game just gave me a route in the first place. Australian slang for sex. I think I would end up forcing you onto my route anyway. It has less to do with me not having a route and more to do with me knowing that nothing is real. Oh yeah, good call, good call. Go into the files, what now? I think the only difference would be that I may not have God, make the... Well, I should go to the files, or genuinely go into the files now. How do I do it again? On Steam? Right click. Properties. What? Browse local files. Oh, yeah. Installed files. Is it called that anymore? I don't think it's called that anymore. Boop. Boop. Oh my god. Is he messaging me on Steam? Oh yeah, should I do what right now? I think the only difference would be that I may not have needed to take such drastic measures to be with you. Maybe the rest of the club would still be around. Not that it really matters. Should I do it now? Should I do it now? Oh God. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Monica, I have to. You've done all the killing. You're the murderer. But wait a minute, now she's just in the recycle bin, so do I have to empty recycling? This is getting laborious. Empty recycling bin. Hello Twitch, I see you. Oh my gosh. Yes, permanently delete the folder. File. Oh God. She just said hello Twitch, I see you. Okay. I've deleted it now. Dude, she just did the final event thing. It just happened on that screen, so you would have seen it, or maybe oh my God, I can't now. It's gone. But yeah, I keep getting Steam pop-ups. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! You see that? You see that? She says I'm disappointed in you, Chris. Disappointed but not surprised. Aye! Look! Look! Look at that! She knows the commands. I think I'm having a nervous breakdown. No, I'm not on a phone. Final event! Exclamation point, final event. Dude, I don't know. I see you and your 16 viewers. 17 actually. Ad break's about to trigger. Let's put that on snooze, shall we? Snooze. I'd be really impressed if she talked in the Twitch chat. God, they'll let anyone make a botcha menu ending these days, won't they? Fucking genius. That's genius. Richie, you're wasted on Twitch. What's happening? Chris, what's happening to me? It hurts! It hurts so much. Help me, Chris. Please hurry and help me. Help me! No. Twitch chat told me to do it. Remember, Monica? You remember Twitch, right? Did you? Did you delete me? Richie did it. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Chris. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be that kind just to hurt me even more? Incredible, amazing work. Amazing work. Amazing work. Should have known. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. What, you like the foxhounds? Chris, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Game complete? I'll pass on your number for sure, man. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? Well, also what's wrong with you because you're supposed to be deleted. How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I'm to reinstall Windows. I've made up my mind. Chris, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. Should I have emptied the recycling bin? Because I did do that. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... Yeah? Then... Oh yeah. But now we're missing Monica. Like, can't we have the original gang back together? Everyone... Time for an advert break. Unless we're at the end. But I don't really want to know. I'm going to take a break and come back, okay? Whatever happens. Guys, don't go anywhere. More. Maybe. Doki Doki Literature Club. Coming up. Right after this. Oh god, I can't get away!
Fast forward, people stop!
Incoming game.
Mainframe is mine.
Oh my. Sprites, we need your help! Enzo, your zip board.
Hack, slash, backspace now.
Scared, Mega Brit?
Alphanumeric!
Huh?
Bob, use glitch!
Glitch! Why? Thanks for the data.
Get him!
Way to go, Sprites!
Yes!
Reboot action figures, each sold separately.
Mighty Max, Mighty Max!
It's Mighty Max!
Welcome to Skull Dungeon.
Wow!
Mighty Max!
Smasher, get up! Your brain donor is here. Me want brain. No way, slime face. Whoa! Watch out for that first step. It's not over, Mighty Max.
Will Max get fried? His fate is in your hands.
Mighty Max, Mighty Max!
You can collect all his adventure sets, each sold separately. Mighty Max figure included from Mattel.
It's Sonic 3, the handheld game, with a spin-dashing hedgehog and crazed caterpillars. Merciless monkey dude. And a feisty little guy called Knuckles who can make your life miserable.
Prepare for landing at Angel Island.
Yes!
Sonic 3, the handheld game.
When slime is on the rise, oozing out of control, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Each sold separately.
Any ghosts in the museum? Nah. What about me and my mummy? Mummy monster! Drop everything, Winston! Heads up, Bankman! Blast him! What a pinhead! Run! Safe. Now for the little shrimp. XO3 will get him.
The real Ghostbusters, new from Kenner.
Got him! I want my money!
Fox Kids presents a network television premiere.
Let's do it, guys! Right. Morphin' time!
The galaxy's most ruthless villain is about to be unleashed. Welcome to my nightmare! Now, the Power Rangers must make the journey of a lifetime to save the Earth from evil.
Let's do it! Right! Need to get out of now! Rockets away!
This is the network television premiere of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie, next Saturday at 9 a.m. on Fox Kids.
We're the Kids Club Kids, we just wanna have fun. The Kids Club Kids, to us big is #1.
The Burger King Kids Club, where it's cool to be a kid.
Burger King is celebrating Walt Disney's The Lion King with Lion King-sized fun. You can take home Pumbaa and Timon, the lovely Nala, and Ed the hyena. 7 toys in all, 1 in every kids meal, only at Burger King, where the Lion King rules. The Burger King Kids Club, it's a cool place.
The lovely Nala is the coolest. I'll be there on your breath. What is this? No Regrets.
41. That's
No Regrets is it's a fucking tune.
what I call music.
Oh, probably why they had to rename the board game in this country. Although Nightmare was spelled with a K, so possibly not. I wonder why. Anyway, welcome back to, I guess, the final segment of Doki Doki Literature Club. It's been quite something else. It's what an experience. What an experience. Thank you, Anime and Richie, for forcing me to revisit this game. And Richie, I've got to say, going the extra mile to change your Twitter account to Monica's, that was the real cherry on top. Nice touch. New game? And that's why the song's so good. Now I've got to go to the Discord? How is this game so meta? I can't even... For God's sake. Oh, Monica signed up for the Discord. That's God, you made me so laugh that I coughed, and that's not happened in a long time. So good work, Monica. New game. I don't want to do anything wrong. New game. New game. It's obviously a new game. Kimpler, good night. Thank you for being here, even though you said you weren't going to be here, so it was extra great having you here. I'll see you soon. Take care. Have you? Is Kimpler leaving, and is Monica going to ring me on the telephone next? That would freak me out. I'm not cute. How can it be important when it's just slanderous lies? It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Chris. Yay! Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. My reading skills completely went off the deep end after 4 hours last night as well. So, sorry. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Chris, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never ever said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Speckled, Jim! By the way, Chris, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own, Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo! You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. I started to realise that, in a way, I envy her. Goodbye, Monica. Wait, just another Discord from Monica. Because it's got to exist somewhere, deleted from the PC. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Chris! What are you doing here? Well, I just... I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Chris that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Chris. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's going to think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Chris, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can officially become a recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Hoo-hoo. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wraps tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Well, but you will have to wait and see what Monica does next. Anyway, but I can't wait to find out. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, ah. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate we use to make the ears. So cute. Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. I've learned nothing. Salty, my friend? I haven't learned a thing. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea make... You'd think I'd be good at these lines by now. It's Monica, she's all fucking with my brain. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Beautiful! But then so is Barry from EastEnders. You know, the mic broke down. He said, I don't need a mic. He said, you didn't need a mic. He said, go on, show him. All you want to do is ride around Yuri. Sing it with me there. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Chris, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how much little I've read over the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. Don't make promises that won't be fulfilled, Silent. Come on now. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world... What? You sorry son of a bitch! And telling a good story in a foreign world or language is equally impressive. It really is. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Wink. Hey Yuri. Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So, if Chris wants to read some of my manga, then don't try and stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Chris? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri... I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify, so you should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realise. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realised my error, so if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really, really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? Oh, this is sweet. If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Chris. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around. Sorry. Aw, Chris. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're going to make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Chris, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Chris. Oh God, it's just like fucking Portal 2. She just got a test. She got a test. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now, and you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you, forever and ever. Ever. No. Oh God. I thought it was a normal literature club, finally! What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? What? It hurts! Ah! I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Chris. Goodbye, Literature Club. Yeah, I can, finally.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi, it's me.
Hello.
So, you know how I've been, like, practicing piano and stuff?
We get to hear the piano!
Not really any good at it yet, like...
Let's hear it, Monica!
But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it.
Yeah, play us out.
Yeah.
Awesome. I tell you, man, game's something.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
That's a #1 record.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Monica, you've been practicing for ages, haven't you? Because never mind your piano skills, which are exemplary, but singing and playing an instrument is really hard. Look at you just nail it effortlessly.
Everybody a fun assignment.
I got it, yeah. Hats off to Dan Salvato, obviously, you know, heavy stuff involved, but wow, what a redefining the medium, you know, one of those let's push things forward kind of games. Pretty great. Yeah, of course. Yeah, well, obviously I'm not going to see the whole picture while I'm on the journey. But, you know, I'd recommend this to horror fans as well, you know, for sure. Fans of, you know. But yeah, it's, you know. Again, it's experiencing some of those themes on stream that make them extra, you know, because you know, like I said, we're trying to have a laugh here. Spoilers. So do I have to reinstall the whole game if I want to play it again? What if I add new characters to that folder? What if I add Wolverine to the characters folder? What's his poems going to be like? Yeah, of course it is. It's also necessary. Yeah. Oh, special thanks. Not the first special thanks section I've been in a game. Gears of War Tactics. Wow. Pretty special.
I'll leave you be.
Oh. Yeah. You know. Ah, it's quite affected by Made with Love. You know what I mean? This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a real friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Yeah. Well, that's the end of Doki Doki Literature Club, literally, because I've broken the game. But people were just telling me what to do. Absolutely astonishing. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic work. Thank you so much, Anime and Richie, again, for bringing the game back to my attention and for forcing me to play it. That sounds bad. Encouraging me to play it for a subscriber Sunday and for a Monday as well. We did it. No. Seriously, thank you. Discord is wild. So he's absolutely incredible, guys. Did you move the files to Discord? Yeah, I had to put them somewhere. What is this scene, Richie? Okay. Well, everyone, we'll be back tomorrow for Yaku's Day. And then there's Red Dead's Day Redemption. But sadly, no stream on Thursday. I think we'll take Friday off as well, because it's another double weekend of Subscriber Saturday and Subscriber Sunday with Gladiators Watch Along, if that's possible. I'm sure it will be, although I can't say for 100%. I would recommend also looking up the DDLC lore with each file since it's crazy. Yeah. I mean, I bet there's so many interesting things to read up on about this game. I truly think it's genuinely... it pushes the medium forward. It really does. Is this the different version? Oh, deleting Monica early. Oh. Pretty clever. So what? That's if you delete Monica early. Yeah. It's so clever to use the files like that. Like Kojima, I bet he's like creamed his pants when he saw this game for various reasons. It's so cool that there's eventualities for that, right? And yeah, you know, if this game was only the shocking stuff and didn't have anything else to say, then, you know, that would be a problem. But that's not the case, is it? Pretty amazing stuff, everyone. Well, you know, maybe one day that collaboration will happen and we'll all be able to finally live in the perfect world that we've been trying to get to this whole time. No Infinite Ladders, 4 out of 10. Yes, it's been a great one. What a saga. I needed a saga and you gave it to me, and that saga was Doki Doki Literature Club. Like I said, back for Yaku's Day tomorrow, but that is it. That is the end of the stream for tonight. Take care until I see you next, everyone. Don't forget the Joker, and remember... Really? So, you're not ready for the actual... Too late. I've been the Saga Box. You've been the best. Good night. I'm not cute.
Kill them.
This guy is literally a moron.